Good evening, folks, and welcome back to the Library of Lore. Tonight we are going to carry on with the Outer Wilds. Murder Fun Time hasn't begun tonight, but last night's stream really drove home the dramatic difference time passage can have in the game. So we're going to be spending some time on Ash Twin and Ember Twin today, seeing how the two planets differ at near the beginning and near the end of each loop. So I'm looking forward to that. I only really I knew it was possible all along. I didn't know what a difference it was going to make until later in stream last night when we actually witnessed. Yeah, okay, so Ember Twin basically vacuums up all of the sand from Ash Twin, and we witnessed Ash Twin get completely emptied of sand. And that has a dramatic difference in the elevation of the average ground level on each of the planets, because Ash Twin continually loses mass, while Ember Twin continually gains it. So the type of exploration you can do, the regions you can explore, can vary dramatically. So that's going to be interesting. How's it going, Chameleon? How are you doing, Aranor? How are you doing, Chameleon? It's good to see you guys. I hope all is well. Okay. Thank you. Happy Saturday, guys. Okay, so we are immediately... I think we're going to go to Ember Twin, if I can manage it. Where's Ember Twin? That's Ash Twin. There's Ember Twin. Let's go to Ember Twin, because that should be at its most minimal sand level right now. So all the stuff that's low down, not yet covered by sand, should be accessible. Name the two kittens we've trapped so far. So they're doing well. I love those pictures you posted. My mom named the one with some white Pepe, and I named the all-black one Masamune. Nice. Let's try not to crash into Ash Twin, shall we? Okay. Okay. There we go. Now, one thing I'm just now realizing... Oh. Right. It's very helpful to put your spacesuit on. Enjoy your alert, Planet Kitties. Oh, man. Let's try again. Now, one thing that I'm realizing... once again, let's hopefully not crash into Ash Twin. But I'm not actually sure where the sand from Ash Twin gets deposited. That'll be a good first thing to maybe try and learn. Okay. There we go. That's better. Now I can jump around and perhaps more importantly, I can breathe. I don't know about you guys. I generally consider that to be reasonably important. Okay, we've read that note. That door needs to remain closed. No matter how amusing it would be to open it up, according to them. I need to figure out a way to deal with these cacti. Oh, crap. Oh boy. Oh, actually, you know, I probably do want to explore the low points. Okay, so there is sand accumulating here. So there's probably stuff that you can find, but only early on before the whole cave fills up. Oh boy. The time pressure. Oh shoot. It fills up really quickly in here. I'm probably gonna die. I might already... Yep. Wow. I didn't think it was gonna take that little time. That's kind of impressive. That blue speck, I think that's got to be from the probe launcher. It's interesting that it seems to go off in a different direction every time through the loop. Okay, now as far as low points go, I don't think it gets a whole lot lower than this. Whoa. That was not... Fantastic. Let's go around this way. Okay, so the planet... Oh. It's relocated my ship on me. Could have been worse. Usually it ends up actually going onto the other planet when that happens. Oh, I guess that's not going to happen this time. That's usually when I'm parked up there and it drags the ship down here. That's fine. It'll be fine there. I'm okay with this. Ghost matter detected. Right, don't catch up. Don't quite catch up. Catching up is a bad idea. Wait, have we gone all the way around again? What the heck? I guess the distance around, it's really not very much. Oh, I should probably refuel. Okay, so I'm actually not seeing all that much directly in this, in this, this trench. I don't think I can climb that high. That might be something that's easier to explore later, or if I get in my ship and drop down from above. Let's get out of the path of the planet. Trees detected. Okay, this is good, except that we've actually already been here. I recognize this cave. Hey, CD! How's it going? Good to see you. Ugh. Okay, now we're kind of in a little bit of trouble. The planet's gonna be coming back around, and I don't think I can get back. Oh, that's where I wanted to drop down. Okay. Oh, I can do it this way. Okay. What have we got here? How goes, CD? What are you up to today? How's everybody's weekend been? I hope you've all had a good one so far. Okay, that down there, I believe, is the cave where we just died. So let's try going in over here instead. Ow. Ah, another of these thingies. Coleus is missing. He vanished from the lake bed cave, the one at the bottom of the dry lake bed at the North Pole, several days ago, and we're unable to find any trace of him. I don't know how much air he had when he disappeared. I beg any friend reading this, help us recover Coleus. This rock is very familiar. Did you travel here, my sedimentary friend? Because your unique color and texture appears identical to a rock I met earlier. Wasn't this same rock fragment in the cave we found at the bottom of the dry lake bed at the North Pole? We plan to re-examine the northern lake bed cave. Maybe our friendly rock will meet us down there. An update. Malora and I went back to the lake bed cave and observed this rock again. Sometimes it's there, and sometimes it isn't. That means this rock wanders like the quantum moon does. How curious. Ship log updated. Okay, so we have more info on this then. Going well, trying to keep my mind occupied for the next week and a half or so. That's when your monitor's arriving then, I take it. I wonder what happens if you stand on the quantum rock and then look away. It seems to stay put if you're standing on it, even if you're not looking at it. Yep, there's quantum rocks and quantum moons. This is an interesting game. They're like weeping angels. They stay still as long as you're watching them, but as soon as you look away, they move. Although, to the best of my knowledge, they're not actually trying to kill you. Whoops. Okay, we've got stairs here. I should probably work on getting back towards my ship. I'm getting low on fuel and oxygen. Enjoy the lurk, Aranlar. Oh, this is not my ship. My ship is that away. On the other side, of course. Actually dreamed it and arrived earlier. Oh, that's... I hate those dreams. Then you have to face disappointment when you realize, oh crap, it was only a dream. In the dream, I could see everything physically with the monitor except the screen it showed as what I can only describe as a black void. Okay. Let's go visit the upper reaches of Ash Twin, then. Or the lower, actually, I guess. It's gonna look great. It's gonna look great. Ow. Pretty sure we read this yesterday. Yeah, well, we read this yesterday, and that was not the first time we read it. Okay. Let's see if there's anything else going on up here. Trees. Whoa. Whoa. What? What? Return warp status charged. Step onto warp receiver platform to activate return warp. Where? I warped back to Timberhearth? That's wild. Wow, okay, cool. Gonna show some restraint, though, that I want to make sure all the settings for both the monitor and my Xbox are right before I fire up my first game on it. Then the big question, which game gets the honor of being first? It's a big question. Oh. Okay. Maybe I ought to poke around here a little bit. Where does this lead? Oh, I don't think I've been here before. Or have I? There's ghost matter over there. Interesting. Advent? So there's ghost matter over there. Oh, Colossal Cave, gotcha. I streamed that a while back. I don't remember if you were there for that, Aaron Lar. Roberta Williams of King's Quest fame did a 3D and VR remaster of it, or I guess at that point you might as well call it a remake, although it does contain the original game entirely within it. So maybe remaster is appropriate. Ow. This place, I'm not sure if this looks familiar or not. Oh, I think I do recognize it. I believe there might be another quantum rock here. That'll be a geyser that leads down into the underworld. Yeah, here's a quantum rock. It's supposed to be a quantum rock. Oh, there you go. Okay. I wonder if there's any place on this planet where I can refill my fuel. It's kind of an odd question, given that this is my home planet of origin. But there you go. I appreciate that, CD. You're too kind. Oh. Hey, you know what, though? Using oxygen as propellant here, of all places, is actually okay. It's probably the only place in the game where it's really okay. Okay, it turns out oxygen as a propellant. Oh, I have not been here. Oxygen as a propellant sucks. Here lies binary semaphore. Here lies Is River. Here lies Sean Ariamaki Ridinger. Ah, I see our time in the loop is done. Oh, in the context of the game, absolutely, CD. I ran out of regular rocket fuel. Okay, now that I've got access to my ship again, let's go check the ship logs. I could have sworn I'd seen something update. Ah, I did. The Wandering Rock was first spotted in a cave at the bottom of the dry lake bed at Ember Twin's North Pole. A nomai named Coleus mysteriously vanished from a cave at the bottom of the dry lake bed at Ember Twin's North Pole. Okay. Okay, so this is the North Pole then, because this is roughly where we found that lake bed. I want to check out the South Pole. Oh, this is the South Pole. Okay. Okay, so trees here refuel oxygen. Where are the controls? I thought there were controls. Scroll. Clearly the Nomai were making astronomical observations here. They chose an excellent spot. What is this big rotating device for? What was it the Nomai were observing? I'd posit there's something special about the orange symbol on that device. Hal and the new astronaut's translator tool would be nice to have Andy about now. This planet sometimes and only sometimes has a moon. This is also of note, it disappears if no one is watching it. Isn't that a fascinating orbital characteristic? I found your note, Malore. Kindly count me among this moon's admirers. What is happening when it disappears? I doubt it ceases to exist. Does it move to another location? I believe so. Not only does the moon appear around Brittle Hollow, I can confirm it sometimes orbits Timber Hearth as well. This is my first time encountering a natural satellite with the ability to vanish when not being watched. We should study it, or, even better, we should travel there. I agree. Our first step would be determining a method to track this phantom moon so that we can always know where it is. Given its reluctance to move while consciously observed, it might be a form of macroscopic quantum mechanics. The quantum moon locator is functioning. We have markers for each of the places the moon goes. Anona, Burr, I just observed the quantum moon in orbit around Dark Bramble. You have keen eyes, my friend, so this moon travels to a total of 5 locations, not 4. I added a marker for Dark Bramble. I thought the locator now accounted for all of the phantom moon's locations, but sometimes the locator can't tell where the moon is. Perhaps there's a problem with the device? It's also possible there exists a 6th place in this star system to which the phantom moon travels. Now, I thought there was a control by which you could manipulate this thing, but maybe I'm thinking of a different device. I think they have more than one observatory. Phantom Moon is the Death Star. Yes. I think that is the most likely explanation. Okay, maybe we will actually go to Ash Planet over here, Ash Twin. Although it's a bit early. I don't think there's a whole lot going on here yet. There's too much sand everywhere. Oh. Oh, crap. Well, maybe I do want to take a quick trip. Come back, ship. Ooh. Ow. Oh crap, here it comes again. Oh god. Oh no. No, 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 no. No, no, no. Let's get over here. Ooh. Okay, I think I had probably better repair that. What is what? In this game, you've got to be a little more specific, because that question can and is applied to virtually everything. If you're talking about that thing, that is Ash Twin, one of the twin planets. They orbit one another. Ah, well, that is actually a pretty apt description. See, what's happening is Ember Twin, which is the second of the twin planets, it's the one I'm sitting on right now, is kind of vacuuming up all of the sand from Ash Twin. And so, one of the reasons I'm spending a lot of time here is that as a result of that, it's like a time puzzle within the time loop, where if you arrive early in the loop, Ash Twin's got lots and lots and lots of sand, and therefore lots of stuff is buried and not really accessible, whereas Ember Twin doesn't have a whole lot of sand, and so most things are accessible further down. And then as the loop gets closer and closer and closer to completing, let's go over there. As the loop gets closer and closer to completing, that situation reverses, where Ember Twin gathers up all the sand and a lot of stuff is locked off, no longer accessible because it's all buried, and whereas Ash Twin is very exposed and open and much easier to explore. This planet, Brittle Hollow, is also kind of time-locked in a way, or, you know, has a time-based element to its exploration. You might notice there are gaping holes in the crust of the planet, and there's something that looks very much like a black hole down there. That's because there is a black hole down there, and sections of the crust keep breaking off and falling into it. And so the later in the loop you arrive here, the less planetary crust there is for you to explore. But on the flip side, it's easier to access a lot of the stuff that's under the surface, unless it's already fallen away, because you can kind of fly in there or jump in there and get to it manually. Just as one example, even notable features can fall in and be lost, like this gravity cannon right here that I'm flying over. Eventually that's going to get pulled into the black hole and I will not be able to explore it. But I've already explored it, so that's okay. So these three worlds, Ash Twin, Ember Twin, and what's this one called? Brittle Hollow. These are the ones that I'm most interested in exploring. I was finally able to get into this observatory yesterday, which is nice. And I did it because the crust had fallen away and exposed a pathway that I was able to jump to from the surface. I don't think I'm in a position to do that right now. No, probably not. That's okay. And so I just passed through. Oops. Whoops. Oh, what happened? Oh boy. Right. Okay. Oh. Oh, interesting. That is the white hole. It's the other end of the black hole. It serves as a kind of warp point. Whoops. I didn't realize that the pieces of hull were actually getting dumped outside the white hole. It makes total sense, but that's fun. Nope, it absolutely does not mean death. In fact, I go through the black hole on a regular basis. I just did. That's what I was talking about with the whole white hole thing. You enter the black hole and exit the white hole. Nope. Made this mistake once today already. Let's actually wear the suit. Okay. Oh. Thanks, game. Great. Now my ship's busted and up a tree. Hey, Jarrig, how's it going? Literally does. Yes, it does, CD. Going okay, Pragma? How are you doing? Oh, this isn't the first. There have been plenty of games that have done it. I'm glad to hear that, Pragma. Okay, let's take off and be a little bit further away from the planet before we start traveling. That might work better. Okay, I may have made a tactical error here. I appear to be stuck. Oh, and I'm gonna have a good time getting back in again if I need to refuel. Ow. Oh, you launched. That's great. Great job, you. Wow, I guess that means I've been out here a while, huh? Well, this is Brittle Hollow, but you probably knew that. A lot of history here. It's great. I found the Nomai escape pod on Brittle Hollow. I saw the old settlement. I saw the hanging city. Okay, actually... Okay. And, oh. And, yeah, okay, I kind of thought that might have been too fast. 3-minute warning, guys. We're gonna be taking a quick break in about 3 minutes. Ooh, that was close. Okay, so we have escape pod right here. That is the pole. Oh, what's this? Hang on. Oh, I think I know what that is. Good enough. Space is dangerous. Yes. Oh, yes. Yes. It really does. Whew. And we're back again. Actually, this is a perfect place for me to pause. I do need to start that break. This is the first break of the evening, so I will be about 6 to 10 minutes. I need to make some tea and grab some food, so if you need to get up and grab anything, this is a really good time to do it. I'll meet you back here shortly. Oh, crap.
Hey! Halfway! Oh, sorry, excuse me, scooting by!
Parker, pathetic! Be a man about it! Show them your manhood!
Yes, sir! Wait,
What? I'm curious to see where it's gonna dump my ship after I do this. Oh, God. Oh, what did you... Are you frickin' serious, game? What the hell? It... Whoa! Okay. That didn't help as much as I was hoping it might.
Oh, shit, shit!
Whoops. Oh no! What? What is that? Oh my god. Oh crap. Yeah, where's the screamer? It's supposed to be somewhere up around here. There you are.
I got a screamer. Anyone got earplugs?
No need. We're good. We can't... Oh my god, you can... I didn't know you could search. That's awesome. Oh, this makes inventory management so much easier. Mithril. Wait a minute. No items found. Or... oh, it's Mithril, not Mithril. Okay. Let's send that to Karlach too. It helps when searching by text and typing that you actually know how to spell the thing you're searching for. Back! Rude. Get him, Vasco.
You are trying to kill me, but I am not technically alive.
Vasco has the best dialogue. There we go. So I just want to get up close to gutted mine. No. Ah! Ah! Oh my god. Oh god. Bad chat.
Another one down.
Oh, this really is Resident Eviling us, isn't it? Oh god. This literally is the first Resident Evil movie. Oh, is he fighting on our side? I'm gonna nickname him Trinket.
Complete the sacrifice! Doors of Hakon! Destroy them!
Oh! We're continuing the tradition of Star Wars characters losing hands, then.
Auto-drive now disabled.
What? Hey, that was not me.
Auto-drive now enabled.
You're so fat. I mean, big and strong. And
You really do only have one eye.
May I? Give it to me. Give it to me, and I won't kill Marcos for having you steal it. Give it to me!
You want it? Go get it.
I forgot about that. Oh my god. Maybe not. Maybe. Whoa! Crap! I think I got it, but only after I died. Amazing.
I'm right behind you.
Say, did you promise to do anything for me?
I am sworn to carry your burdens.
That's what I thought. They've lost my trail because I am so incredibly inconspicuous. Whoa! What the hell was that? Wow.
Here! Catch!
Oh, that didn't work. Try again, will you? Come on. You got a shot. Nope, not you. There we go. That's better. Thank you.
All the living shall fear the dead.
Thank you, Uthgard. That was perfect. Oh my god. That's...
I'm in danger!
You're not kidding. That's a zombie horde. Where are they going? They're hoarding this way. Yeah, we're not doing this right now.
Oh, my sweet, enigmatic universe, the library of lore, has just been infused with a cosmic surge of unimaginable energy. 6 brave raiders, storming through the digital wilderness like fearless intergalactic warriors, igniting the very heart of the space-time continuum. These raiders, like guardian spirits, breathe fire into the stream, casting ethereal shadows across the vast expanse. It's a revolution, a tectonic shift in the gaming multiverse. Watch as the universe trembles in awe.
Wow. Nick has been on fire lately. Jessica coming in with the raid. What the heck? Thank you so much and welcome on in. By the way, yes, I am back from break. How's everybody doing? It's good to see you, Jessica. 5 Ways Miyuko? Is it Miyuko? If I'm pronouncing that wrong, please let me know. But it's wonderful to have you all here. Guys, if you're not following GesycaRavenblut, please make sure you go check them out. They do really fantastic content. What are you playing this evening? Let's make sure you get a shout out. There we go. Oh, the Phantom X. I was watching Ash Monster play that the other day. It looks really, really good. How are you finding it? Have you played the original Persona 5? How does it compare? How does it feel playing somebody other than Joker? Would love to hear all the things. Played a vampire game earlier, then played a little Persona. That is really, really awesome. If you folks are new here in this channel, my name is GordMcLeod. I'm a variety streamer here on Twitch. I play a wide variety of mostly single-player story-driven games with excellent character and narrative development, as well as some strategy games, sandboxy games, retro RPGs, classic adventure games, and every now and then I have been known to do a Lego build or two as well, so if any of that sounds good to you, please do feel free to hit the follow button. And I do have a little video to welcome you in properly. Hopefully it won't scare too many of you away. Good afternoon, folks. Welcome back to the Library of Lore. I'm gonna put a bit of a rush on this, which means we might not actually get to out. Wow. Gotcha. Yep, that is totally a thing that works in real life, by the way. Dealt with. Who'd have thunk?
Great, let's go.
Whoops. Sorry. How did I do that? What the heck?
In all the worst places, there are mushrooms.
Coincidence. Oh, good.
Exterminate! Exterminate!
Oh my god.
And cut that out.
Oh, that. Oh my. Ow.
All the living shall fear the dead.
Oh, that was cool. There we go. Finally. Oh my. Wow. Nope. Ah, damn it. There you go. That's a little bit of a preview of what you can expect around here. Thank you so much again, Jessica. So we are playing a bit of the Outer Wilds tonight. Played a little Persona 5, basically Persona 5 system, so yes, you can play other characters, so you have way more variety, but characters mostly is in the gacha. Okay, I didn't realize it was a gacha game. How does that work? Okay, oh. I did not mean to break that. I've really got to figure out how to get into this tower at some point, I think. It's a little bit of an issue, though. I can only climb this high. Oh, that's fun. It's right below me. So I sent it through the black hole, out the white hole, and now it's way the heck out there. What is this it's coming up upon? I think I've been there before. Huh. Yeah, there's supposed to be a path into the high energy lab. I need to find that too. I know there's a few things I need to try to find. It's the doing part that's tricky. You do get your main character that is special and some free characters, but the strongest characters are in the gacha, like Joker. They're time limited, they do return, but you have to wait, so for a game like this might be a downside when their favorite characters of the franchise is not available. Yeah, I can potentially see that. Can you have characters from the other games in the series, I wonder? What is going on up there? That almost looks like you can walk underneath that surface. Wonder how you pull that off. Oh, shoot, where did I park? I should probably go top up oxygen. Oh, right, I didn't park. I awkwardly left my ship to fall, hanging in the void. There we go. Oh, dang it. On CN, which is some years ahead of us, what is CN? Okay. Oh, Chinese server. We just got the global release. All right. So now I'm at Excuse me. I'm at what's called Whitehole Station. And I'm about to get transported back. There we go. Oh, no. I did not mean to do the double warp. It's okay. When that thing keeps spinning around and is facing upwards again, I'll be transported back again. There we go. I need to figure out a way to reverse this. Oh, actually, maybe I do want to warp back. Just a moment. Is there not... Is there a tablet here? I thought there was a tablet here. Maybe I'm wrong. No, there is. I've been looking for a way to read this for ages. It turns out the answer is literally just right here all along. Ember Twin. Okay. Remy and I reviewed the records you sent, Poke, and they appear to show Nomai are arriving at the warp receiver on Brittle Hollow slightly before departing from the Whitehole station. As I've already told Remy, these measurements can't be accurate. How can a Nomai arrive on Brittle Hollow before he or she ever stepped into the teleporter? The implications are absurd. Poke, as Pi is confident the reading is inaccurate, she's kindly helping me attempt to recreate this phenomena at the High Energy Lab. We're designing an experiment to take more data. An update. Poke, the High Energy Lab is in the canyon on Ember Twin's equator. Come here at once. You need to see this. I don't disagree. It would mean I've inadvertently broken several fundamental theories regarding this universe. We would have to reconsider all of our beliefs about the nature of time. Yes, I hope so too. I understand it's exceedingly odd, but Clary and I have tested and retested the equipment, and the result is the same in every time someone warps. The interval is incredibly minuscule, roughly 100,000th of a second. Do you suppose our instruments can't accurately measure time to such a small degree? Interesting. So I got... Okay, so this was a worthwhile loop after all. I've got new information. Where did I park? Oh, it kind of looks like we're very close to Nova time. Oh, yeah. Crust of the planet is looking kind of missing. I don't remember there being anything directly under the ship's hull last time I was here. Interesting. Ah, here we go. Whitehall Station. The Nomai noticed something strange. Warped objects appeared to arrive at the receiver on Brittle Hollow slightly before they departed the Whitehall Station. This negative time interval between an object arriving and departing was incredibly minuscule, roughly 100,000th of a second. The Nomai were skeptical if their equipment could even measure time to such a small degree. The negative time interval measured at the Whitehall Station was further investigated at the High Energy Lab in the canyon at Ember Twin's equator. Okay, so I guess we're going back to Ember Twin then. I still need to get into that High Energy Lab. I don't know that there's a lot of point to going right now, because I don't like the look of that sun. It looks very much like we are about out of time. But I'll give it a try just in case. Maybe I'll spot something that's useful. And maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it's not quite as close to end of loop as I thought. Oh, are we... Oh. No. Okay. It's the end of our loop, even if it's not the end of the loop. Rolled Goats, welcome on in. I'm loving this game. This is my first time going through, and it's everything I hoped it would be and more. I haven't seen that happen before. Interesting. Okay, where is... There's the sun. There they are. This is probably better anyway. We're definitely not close to Nova time now. Okay, I think... I'm going to set down around here. High Energy Lab. I guess it won't let me tag it, since I don't precisely know the location just yet. Okay. It's supposed to be in the canyon, so presumably it's here somewhere. Okay, I'm pretty sure I've been here. Oh, no! Damn it! Ah! Okay, we're just dead. Oh, maybe not. Gotta find a way to deal with those frickin' cacti. I think we're just toast. Unless I can get back to my ship in record speed, which is not looking too likely. Hey, look at that. Okay. Crisis averted. I'll wait this out. Okay, so this is supposed to be a pathway to it, is it not? Whitehole Station. High Energy Lab is here. Yeah, so there's supposed to be a pathway. Sunless City, 300 meters. Now that would be the perfect way to get in if it weren't for the ghost matter. Sunless City. Crash Site Caves. The problem is, I've already been here. Which, of course, doesn't mean I've found everything. Those were the good rocks. This was the actual crash site. Nope. Ah! Oh, God. Okay, we're going down. Well, let's see if there's anything worth looking at down here. Because we may be here a while. No problem. Oh, we're here. Oh, I haven't been here in a while. Only a little farther left till you reach the shelter. But now the problem is... Oh. Hang on. Oh, you can open the frickin' door? Well, this is immensely huge and cool. Let's get over here where there's air. Should we build the sun station to power the Ash Twin project? I almost can't comprehend this as being suggested seriously. The purpose of the sun station goes against every standard we hold ourselves to and everything we believe in as a species. If we fail, and the probability of this is not insignificant, we will without question destroy ourselves, all life here, and the rest of this star system. I wish to protect these species. The potential annihilation of an entire star system is too severe a cost. We shouldn't build the sun station no matter how badly we want the knowledge that comes with it. Fear of failure is a poor reason not to try. I believe if we're cautious, the sun station will work. I believe in Pi. Poke, I'm deeply honored. Idea, I comprehend your position. However, if we aren't all but certain the sun station will not cause destruction once we've built it, then I won't support the station's use. Are there other ways to generate this level of power? Theoretically, yes. Practically, no. I can't imagine discovering them in our lifetimes. I understand this proposal is unsettling, but the sun station must be built if we hope to complete the Ash Twin project. Unsurprisingly, Idea, I disagree. We're pushing a possible new technology further than ever before. That, in my experience, is the defining characteristic of our species. Gravity cannon, 120 meters. Ah! Okay, so got that one open. ghost matter nearby. That's gonna be it right there. Yeah. Okay. I don't know why everyone says the eye is important. They say it brought us to this solar system, but is that good? Dad told me lots of Nomai died when our clan came here. What if the eye wanted that to happen? What if the eye isn't something good? Thing over there. I'm getting awfully low on fuel. Okay, that door's open. This is probably an area you want to try to get to earlier on. A lot of it's filled up with sand now. Ah, we've been here. This is amazing. Look inside the cave. How did this come to rest here? We haven't encountered others in these caves. I think this is a rare find. From what we can see, Coleus and I believe the specimen must be very old indeed. Imagine what we might learn if we could examine it. We both agree it's unlikely this dry planet is this horror's place of origin, especially considering what we observed during the vessel's evacuation. Clearly, this hole is too small for it to have fit through. Hypothesis: there is another entrance to this cave. If there is, Coleus and I will find it. We can't leave valuable information undiscovered. An update: we need to find a way inside quickly, Malore, because when I returned here to search for an entrance to the cave, there were children playing on the specimen. So that's a fossil anglerfish. Yeah, this is filling up very quickly. Oh. Oh, I don't like this. Oh. I'm back to my ship. Sort of. So let's see if we can figure out how to get back in there from this side. I mean, actually, I guess that's not going to do much good since you have to open the door. Also, I appear to have lost it entirely. Oh, nope, there it is. Okay, so it's right in there. Ah, no, you can open the door from either side. Okay. It looks like we're getting too late now, though. The sand has basically covered up all the trees. Okay, that's kind of huge. Another link. A Nomai city built into the walls of a huge underground cavern. The city is divided vertically into 4 districts. The Nomai debated building a sun station in order to power the Ash Twin project. Several Nomai opposed its construction, arguing that failure could result in the destruction of the solar system. There's more to explore here. The Nomai debated building a sun station in order to power the Ash Twin project. Sneaking in via an alternate, more dangerous route. Still says there's more to find at Escape Pod 1. I guess we're gonna have to go back there, huh? Oh. Oh, the sand is so high. I think we're toast. Nope, we made it. We're not going to make it. Nope. That's all right. I think I would like to get a look at that area before the sand fills everything, though. So we're going back to Ember Twin again. Okay, let's see. We want... Nope. There, we want the Gravity Canyon. It was right in this area. Right here. Oh, that's so deep. Ah! Oh god, there's a lot to explore down there now. Okay. Stepping Stone Cave. We're meeting in the Fossil Fish Cave to play the game. If you're too big to climb through the Anglerfish Overlook hole, you'll have to go the long way, but it isn't far. Go to Stepping Stone Cave and then up and into the Fossil Fish Cave. I tried to get into the Fossil Fish through Stepping Stone Cave, but I couldn't find the entrance. Where is it? Remember to feed the fossil fish first. If you go into the Anglerfish Outlook and throw a light into his mouth, he'll show you the way. Taggett can't fit through the Anglerfish Overlook hole anymore because he grew bigger. He's taller than Levy now. Who cares? Ilex is still tallest. Interesting indeed. Okay. We can't get through there. This is Stepping Stone Cave, yes. Oh, I forgot to look at these ones completely. Also, 2-minute warning, guys. Anglerfish Overlook District. Stepping Stone District. High Energy Lab Trailhead. Eye Shrine District. Interesting. Oh, whoops. Dang it. I'd better go get more oxygen. Yeah, I'm starting to get low on fuel. Lower than I would like. So as soon as I get back from break, folks, we are going to go top up and then return because this is looking like a really interesting area. So if you need to get up and grab anything, this is a very good time to do it, and I'll meet you back here in just a bit. Oh, perfect. Look at that. I got all of them. That is awesome. Okay. Oh. Ooh, good job, Lopover. Yes. Oh, sure, Roy. Just rub my nose in your ability to walk fast.
And plummeting. We're losing systems like crazy.
Gotcha. This galaxy ain't big enough. I think I switched weapons accidentally. Whoops. Not so fast.
Stop.
There we go.
And he nails the finish. Spider-Man does it again.
That's the first time in either of these games that I've actually successfully caught the car. I'm impressed at that. That's pretty cool.
Guess I'll just have to wait out that meteor shower before I can venture out into the scrapyard. An old beat-up dish antenna?
I hope we put that on our ship.
Maybe I should take a closer look at that.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
This proves that somewhere in the vastness of space, there is indeed a meteor with your name on it.
You find a single silver coin, carefully polish it, and place it in your pouch. What a way to make a living. No blaster?
Your move.
Oh my god, I love it.
So uncivilized.
There we go.
Commander, contact your troops. Tell them to move to the higher levels.
Very good, sir.
Uh-oh.
The time has come.
Okay, I am back. So I hope everyone's having a good start to your weekend. Mine is mostly streaming. Where did I park again? Oh, I'm up that way. Thank you, Anstara. How are you doing? It's good to see you. So far, so good. I'm making more progress today. Oh, crap. Than I was yesterday. Oh. Damn it. Ah. Ah. Stupid cactus. Okay. Oh, dang it. What's this? I can't tell now. Oh, okay. This is the anglerfish fossil overlook. So we want a light in the anglerfish's mouth. And then, what's this one? Oh no, that's Gravity Canyon, or Cannon. We don't want that. Wait, High Energy Lab Trailhead. Wait a second. Okay. New objective. Maybe this is part of that? Stepping stone. Or maybe I'm too late. Maybe I have to come earlier. That looks like it. Okay. Whoever was it when we ended last time is the anglerfish? Rule change. The anglerfish now has to wear a blindfold and do not peek. The rest of us, the little fish, line up against one wall. When the anglerfish says go, the little fish sneak across to the other side. If the anglerfish catches you, you're eaten. Last little fish to be caught is the new anglerfish. The old anglerfish gives the new anglerfish the blindfold and becomes a little fish. Why are we changing it? It's too hard if you can't see anything. Aunt Pie says real anglerfish are blind, so you have to wear a blindfold. The rule stands. Rule update. It's okay if younger kids don't wear the blindfold when they're it. The rest of us will still wear it for scientific accuracy and to make the game more even. Ship log updated. Oh, there's a thing up there. Set up a second camera to watch the kittens from another angle. They're very adorable. Sadly, haven't seen the third for a few days. Maybe we will. Hopefully, Arendar. Yep, it is pretty cute. Ugh. This is why I run out of fuel. There we go. Anglerfish study. This anglerfish's digestive tract suggests death by starvation. An update. Malore, while I was here making sketches of the anglerfish, I observed the children I saw earlier playing here again. They've added a rule to their game that incorporates our research. It's wonderful. I'm entirely delighted. It's never too early to appreciate biology. The long growth protruding from its head is bioluminescent. Perhaps it's used this growth to attract prey. A lure? Visually, the specimen appears to be of the same species as the anglerfish in Dark Bramble. We don't believe it originated from this planet. Oh. Where is this? Oh, this is right by... Okay. This is right by the escape pod. Super cool. Oh. Oxygen. Oh. That's a problem. I can't get back anymore. Oh. Okay, it's a good thing I found another way out, because I don't have another one now. I just have to hope I have enough oxygen and fuel to actually use it. Okay, we're good. And the ship isn't too far away either. Oxygen, yes. Anglerfish fossil. No, my children used to play a game here. One player was the anglerfish and wore a blindfold. The rest of the children, the little fish, lined up against one wall. When the anglerfish said go, the little fish had to sneak across to the other side. The blindfold rule was added because real anglerfish are blind. The adult Nomai were delighted to see the children incorporate their research into the game's rules. Got it. We can do that. Alright, brace yourselves, folks. We have had a terrible pun or dad joke redemption. An archaeologist in Britain found an ancient door. It had a stone hinge on it. There you go. Okay, how are we looking here? We've got to be getting close to that time again. I'm so sorry, guys. Oh, that's Timber Hearth. Let's go to Brittle Hollow. That'll buff out. It's fine. See? No problem. All right. Yep. I don't think we've got much longer before this thing goes Nova. Although we haven't lost the gravity cannon yet, which is interesting. I don't know if I've been here before. Well, this is supposed to connect to something, but that piece of the crust might be gone. Yep, Aranlor. That's exactly right. It's kind of a wormholes type situation. We came out the white hole. And this is White Hole Station. And this will take me back to Brittle Hollow. Where did I park? I have no idea if I can actually get back to my ship or not. Too much of the planet may be gone by now. Oh, nope, looks like we're okay. Probably. You probably should. On the other hand, the planets in this are quite tiny. I think this platform is falling apart as I stand on it. Pretty sure that chunk was there just a moment ago. It should still not suddenly affect something it hadn't in the past. Fair enough. These glowy crystals give me local gravity directed towards the surface that I'm walking on. So I'm gonna lose it here. Ah. And it seems our time in the loop is over. I can show you ghost matter, yeah. Well, that was a pretty good loop. We did some good stuff there. That was really nice. Okay, so, ghost matter. Oh, let me get my suit. Where would the ghost matter be? Probably easier to find it on the ground. Long story short, ghost matter kills you. If you enter it, you die. And to make matters more interesting, it is invisible to the naked eye, but not to a camera. So there, you can see that's the photograph I just took. The glowy stuff is ghost matter. So if I go in there, it will murder my face. Possibly, although it doesn't seem to behave like radiation. It really is a lot more clumpy. Okay, let's see. I think we already checked. So I don't think we've got anything new there. Yeah, so that would have been it right around there. Okay, I guess let's go back to Ember Twin. That's gonna be right there. Oh, not really. It's a little simpler than that, actually. It doesn't seem to have anything to do with the end of a wave, as far as I know, or the end of a loop. What's going on is there is lore in the game indicating that one of the people from your town there that I just left has noticed an unusual frequency of supernovae. He's observed 2 of them within a single day, which is, of course, unusual in the extreme. What ends a time loop is when your own sun goes supernova. That's the gigantic flash of light that came and got me at the end there. Although I was not able to actually get to a proper good vantage point for it. That'll do. I think I can find my way from here. Maybe. Possibly. Oh, oh. Nope, that's too far down. Too far. That's weird. It should be right around where the ship is. Am I wrong? Am I missing something? Ah! Oh, crap. Here we go again. Well, this is fun. Okay. I think I can land now. I have no idea where I parked. Oh, yes I do. I lied. I parked over here. I have flown into the sun many times. Tried is a strong term. Oh, wait, that is not my ship. Yeah, it goes about as well as you would reasonably expect it to. You start a new time loop immediately. Where's my entrance? Maybe it is here. It is not here. Okay. I'm confused. I really thought it was around this area. It's gotta be in this area. Oh, you know what? No, I am mistaken. This is the wrong outcropping, I believe. I want the one where the camp is. Meters. Oh. Well, it's clearly not that one, so now I'm confused. I really thought I had it nailed by its location relative to that. Keep rebounding off everything. Wouldn't be here. Oh my god, it's here. Wrong side. Okay. We have a lot more to explore in here. So it's the other side of the gravity cannon. Anglerfish, stepping stone, high energy lab, eye shrine. So that's the one we want. Oh my god. It's already blocked up? This might be one of those things that you have to be here early. Yeah, pretty much. Because the whole thing is, with this planet, I think I mentioned it earlier. I'm not sure if you were already here or not, though. This is a binary planet system. We are on Ember Twin. That one right there is Ash Twin. Ash Twin is covered with sand. But you might notice the gigantic sand column between the planets. That is Ember Twin stealing all of the sand from Ash Twin. So, the farther into the loop you get, the higher the sand on Ember Twin gets. And once it gets too high, there are plenty of areas on the planet that are no longer accessible. You know, by the same token, it reveals more areas that become accessible on Ash Twin. Actually, I don't know why I bothered doing that. That could be Aranor. I don't know that I've uncovered enough information to speculate yet. But I do kind of want to end this particular loop. So that I can get in there, because I need to find a route to that high fusion lab. So I think the easiest way to do that is going to be here. You cannot, no, Anstara. The Nova's pretty darn fast. Let's try that again. This time, remembering where the entrance actually is located. Because that's helpful. At the start of a loop? It's an interesting idea, but I suspect probably not. That said, I haven't tried. I love the trail of smoke way out into space. There it is. I better get in close. Okay, this is supposed to be the trailhead. Yeah, sand has barely begun pouring in yet. High energy lab. Holy crap, it's right at the bottom. So you do basically have to come right here, or you're not going. I'm gonna follow the power line. That seems like a fair, safe bet. Did I say safe? Oh God. Ah. This is worse than I expected. That sandfall is killer. That might actually be true, Aranor. You might have to wait for the sand to actually just be a surface you can walk across, so that is no longer a problem. That would not surprise me very much, honestly. The only problem is... now, I'm running very low on air. And I think we might already be getting to the point where it's up to that level. It does fill faster than you think it does. So I might need to just reload the time loop again. Oh, crap. What the heck? Oh! Okay, yeah, I have to reload the time loop. We've already lost the door. Oh, no! Oh. It's a skill I've developed, Jarrag. Apparently. But since the whole goal here is for me to actually end the time loop, that is okay. Okay. Let's get back there. And I guess I'm not really going to have much choice. I'm going to have to sit there on the edge and wait for the sand to rise. Which is actually going to be kind of unnerving because you've also got to keep an eye on your fuel and oxygen. And I have no idea if the high energy lab has an oxygen source. Though it seems weird to me that there wouldn't be one. The people who work there presumably needed to breathe. There it is. Okay, so now we wait. That sand is actually rising really quickly. I don't think it's going to be as long a wait as you might suspect. I'm also kind of thinking I might have to wait long enough for the sand to rise above the level of the cacti. Although I'm going to try to get through before that, because that gives us only a limited amount of time to actually not get crushed to death by the sand, which can happen, I know from experience. Oh, I saw your message earlier, by the way, Jarek, about you don't think you'd enjoy the time loop? The constant death cycle? Understandable. Although I find it makes for a very chilled and relaxing experience. Because it means death really doesn't have any negative consequences. Or, I shouldn't say it doesn't have any. It really doesn't have much. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it's gonna have to clear the top of the cacti, because I can't jump at all when I'm under the sandfall. But we're almost there. Oh, what? You're cheating. You can't be serious. I have to go this way? Oh, okay. Now I'm just dead. Oh, nope. I made it. We're okay. I have no idea where we are, but we're okay. Okay. We're okay. We did it. We got somewhere. Warp cores? Interesting. Some of them are white like the white hole. Some of them are black like the black hole. Some of them look completely inert. Hi. Records show Nomai arriving at the warp receiver on Brittle Hollow very slightly before departing from the White Hole station. Rami and I are devising an experiment to test if this is a real phenomenon or simple machine error. Initial things first. Our experiment setup will first pair a small black hole core with a small white hole core to mimic the setup on White Hole Station. Hypothesis. It is possible for an object to exit a white hole before entering the corresponding black hole. In theory, what we want to try to reproduce is a negative amount of time elapsing between something entering the black hole and exiting the white hole at its destination. We have another scroll here. An update. Our experiment here reproduced the anomaly in arrival and departure times, but Pi is unconvinced it's more than an equipment error. I hope to strengthen the effect to render it visible to the unaided eyes. To that end, we've decided to try adding more energy. I imagine the Sunless City's energy supply should prove sufficient. Of note, Remy, Yarrow requests that we let him know before we reroute energy to the experiment. I'd hate to leave him in the dark. All available energy has been rerouted from the city to our experiment. Ramy and I are about to run a new test. Hypothesis confirmed. Hypothesis confirmed. I saw it. Pi saw it. Hypothesis confirmed. This is beyond extraordinary. This changes everything. What a beautiful day for the intersection of abstract theory and practical application. So it's effectively a very tiny amount of time travel. Also, 3-minute warning, guys. I'll be taking a break in about 3 minutes. The Southern Observatory is asking if creating a 22-minute interval is possible. That is, to have something arrive 22 minutes before it is actually sent through the warp. Oh, and now we're starting to get into what's going on with the time loop. We've learned the negative interval of time between departure and arrival can be increased by adding more energy to the warp core. Problematically, the energy required to extend the interval increases at an exponential rate. Hypothesis. Creating a 22-minute long interval is possible, but we are currently unable to generate the necessary energy. Ramy and I believe it would be necessary to invent a new method of producing energy, a thrilling but enormous undertaking. We would also require advanced warp technology to handle such energy. We would also likely need an enormous space to fit these proposed new energy and warp technologies together. The only location large enough would be Ash Twin. The energy is currently unavailable, you say. You're a gas, Pi. My pun was unintended, Ramy, so I believe it's you who's Aeriform. And we have another scroll here. Pi, the Ash Twin project will be one of our biggest undertakings metaphorically and physically. To build it, we need a way to travel quickly between Ash Twin and each location that holds crucial project materials. What if we used warp towers like the one we have on the White Hole Station to connect Ash Twin directly to each critical location? Of note, each tower on Ash Twin will warp to a different planet. We can design each tower to visually reflect its warp destination. The giant steep tower, for instance, could resemble a cyclone, and we could model the Timber Hearth Tower after a geyser mountain. My gratitude to those who noted my imprecise language. Yes, the sun is not a planet. I believe this has been sufficiently clarified. Kindly stop reminding me. Poke, Root, and I can begin work on this immediately in the Black Hole Forge. This will keep us busy. Ship log updated. Okay, and so we made it back outside. That's so cool. All right. And just in time, because I need to start my break. So if you guys need to get up and grab anything, this is a very good time to do it, and I'll meet you back here in just a few. Okay, interesting.
This looks safe.
I'm sure this won't be a problem. Mm-hmm.
Know any good postal jokes?
Oh, you bet I do. Why are postal workers such great comedians? They have a special delivery, huh?
It is the ideal place to contemplate the secrets and mysteries of the cosmos.
You okay, sir? I can see the appeal.
A kindred spirit, then. Wonderful.
Oh.
Let us share. Now close your eyes. Fact, it is the such divine communion.
Okay. Oh. Oh my God. Oh crap. Oh. I thought for a moment I was going right into the water.
The Empire could strike back at any time. Make sure you do a round of target practice before you leave.
He said the thing. It turns out laser combat is actually very similar on Stara. If you hit them in the head, they really like to stumble around and stagger a lot, which means they... Wait a minute. Is that not... That's what I need, right? There we go. Yeah, okay. Would be funny if he came here on his break and raided himself. That would be hilarious. We should try and make that happen. Greenie, if you're there, be prepared to raid yourself. So let me get the raid started. Oh, we already... You are there. How's it going, Greenie? Oh my God, no, don't push me off. Oh my God, Serana. Lydia. Guys, if you could stop popping up and shoving me to the side, that would be amazing. Thank you. Okay, I am back. Actually, I'm going to go head back inside just in case I missed anything. I'm going to have to retrace those steps every single time I want to do anything in here. So that would suck to have to do it more often than I need to. And I couldn't help but notice that whole... warp core thingy. Okay, so we came up from down there. Thank you, Aaron Laura. Thank you, Anstara. Oh, that's nifty. My only complaint about this is that it only takes one picture. Theoretically, shouldn't both of them take a picture? That's so cool. Okay, so that doesn't work. It has to be black hole to black hole. Or black hole to white hole, rather. And that gives us the interval length of each loop as well. You have 22 minutes from start to end, minus any time that time doesn't pass.
Ow. My right kidney.
Ultra, what the heck? How are you doing? It's so good to see you. Guys, I know you are already following Ultra, but just in case anyone isn't, please do.
My intergalactic stardust. The Library of Lore stands as a fortress of cosmic knowledge, trembling with pure exhilaration. Ultrasaurus, a magnificent colossus of the digital realm, has cast their allegiance like a celestial beacon. 64 months, a number of mythic proportions, unfurling like the wings of a phoenix. The universe roars, echoes of destiny reshaping the very fabric of existence.
Thank you, Nick. Yes, I had to change from the, what was it? The GLaDOS ones a long time ago, because there were a few too many instances where GLaDOS was a little too harsh when a person would come in with a single person raid, and Nick is much, much more positive about the whole thing. How are you doing, Ultra? How are you feeling? I saw your post on Discord earlier. I hope you're doing a little bit better. I hope you're getting some relaxation in. You're feeling okay. You're getting some, you know, some good time to rest and recuperate. We are playing the Outer Wilds, which I've been waiting years to play for a break in my schedule, and oh my god, this game is frickin' amazing. Not great. Didn't realize I'd been socially isolating until today. Oh, man. Yeah. Always good to occasionally let people know stuff like that. Have you played this, Ultra? Have you ever thought about playing it? It's a ridiculous game. It's really, really great. I just discovered this, which I believe is relevant to the predicament we find ourselves in as the core of the game. Was curious about it, so here I am. Okay. I don't think you can, Aaron, though. I was disappointed that I can only take one photo. Because watch, if I launch it and take a photo, I took a photo while I had 2 scouts. It was still on its way to enter the black hole when it exited the white hole, so there were technically 2 of them for a little bit of time there, but only one of them takes the photo. I was very, very disappointed about that. I thought it would be very cool if they, you know, just showed both photos from both scouts, but I guess that's probably a lot of work for a random one-off opportunity that you've got. Okay, so let's take the power here, and we're gonna go here. Oh god, the timing on that, Aaron Lore. We have to try it. Hey, Mytharian, how's it going? Good to see you. That's gonna be tough to do. Yes. Yes, you can. I got an achievement for that. You've met a terrible fate. Oh, man, that was great. So technically, we're done the game now. I did. Also, I love the speed they're doing the credits at. You were just reading about this ending. Yep.
It's so obnoxious. It's great.
Notice that it says load previous save, not, what was it? Not, continue. Oh, no. Damn it. I shouldn't have done it during my current loop. Now I have to do all that again, except for breaking space-time. I'll have to check my ship log. If it retains my ship log, then I'm okay. I think we might be okay, actually. Thank you, Ansara. The Nomai successfully reproduced the yeah, okay, so this, it counts. We're fine. I don't have to redo it. The Nomai successfully reproduced the temporal anomaly first observed at the White Hole Station. Warped objects appear to arrive before they depart. The Nomai discovered they could increase the negative time interval between arrival and departure by adding energy to the warp cores. The Nomai wanted to know if a 22-minute negative time interval was possible. They concluded it would require new technology to produce the necessary energy, as well as an advanced warp core to handle those energies. Ash Twin was proposed as a location for the project. Designs for each of the towers on Ash Twin's equator. Each tower warps to a different planet, although many Nomai were quick to note that the sun is not actually a planet. Each tower was designed to visually reflect its warp destination. The towers allowed Nomai to quickly travel between Ash Twin and all other locations crucial to the Ash Twin project. The Nomai planned to construct technology capable of producing a 22-minute negative time interval on Ash Twin. My question is, why 22 minutes specifically? The only one I read was the one that referenced something Anstara said, and you don't even remember that one, so that was just a total bit of curiosity on your point. You weren't steering me towards a bad end. That's impressive. So, Ultra, since you are not familiar with the game, the whole section we just went in was unfortunately kind of massive spoilers, but I will give you a quick rundown just so that you have some idea of what's going on. Basically, this is a very story-driven mystery sci-fi game, and the idea is that you find yourself caught in a time loop as a new astronaut, and so you have to zip around your solar system from loop to loop, trying to figure out what is going on. I'm pretty sure I've just figured out what's going on, although I still have no idea why. So let's take a look. I was hoping it'd work, but just, like, give you an achievement and force you to put it back, or at worst, just reset the loop. Yeah, something like that. That turns out that that was a valid prediction. Yeah, the graphics are very cool in this. So we are right now sort of buzzing around what's called Ember Twin, which is one of the twin pair of planets. The other is Ash Twin. If I turn around, we will encounter Ash Twin very quickly. They orbit one another. That's it coming up there. I'd better get out of the way, actually. Let me sit down here. So that's Ash Twin. Ember Twin, the one we're on, is kind of sucking up all of the sand from Ash Twin there, which gives me a limited window of opportunity to do things on this world before they get covered by sand. But on the other hand, maybe what we'll do is we'll spend this loop on Ash Twin, actually, so that as the sand goes away and comes over here, more and more of the planet is revealed. So we'll just buzz around Ash Twin waiting for stuff to be revealed. So we'll go up to this power tower. There we go. Yeah, so all this sand is gradually going to end up on the other planet, and the features of this planet will be slowly revealed. All the stuff that's underneath the sand. Okay, so there's nothing really of note up there. That's just an exit. I haven't really done a whole lot on this planet. I've done a little bit, but not as much as I would like. There was something I'd wanted to do in my shed a few seconds ago, but I've already lost all recollection of what it was. Did it have to do with the cats? Don't think so. Okay. Yeah, you can visibly see the sand sinking as it transfers over to Ember Twin. Oh, we have new features coming up. I'm gonna get back around to where my ship is. Ooh, hang on. We already got stuff happening. Wait. What's going on here? Is this new? Some time has passed since I checked in with you, Pi. How are you and Idea progressing with the Sun Station plans? Presently, my assessment is that our plan will either fail explosively or succeed explosively. Pi, you know I don't find that funny. Hypothesis. Time spent away from the station would be beneficial to you both. I'm immensely interested in testing your hypothesis, Yarrow. That at least we can agree on. How curious. Rami thinks I'm a gas, and I don't recall requesting that you monitor this conversation, Idea. I don't see what state of matter you are has to do with this, and I don't recall supporting the Sun Station's construction, but here we are. Okay, we have actually read that one. That's another room. I need to figure out how to get in there eventually. I'm hoping I will, at some point, find something that will allow me to get rid of these cactus. Because they are a bit of a pain. Now, I was on my way to my ship. Oh. Okay. Remind me not to do this anymore, especially as the planet shrinks further and further. This is not good for my vertigo. Okay, how are we... Oh, we have a platform here now. That's new. And that extends further down. Alright, let's do another circuit around the planet and see what's what. Oh. Hang on. This looks interesting. This looks like another warp point. Oh. Maybe not hang out right there. There's a platform over here, too. I'm going to do it once more just because it's the other platform and I want to confirm there's nothing of interest up here. Okay. Not a big fan of that. Oh, now we're exposing this. I've already explored this pretty thoroughly, but it is very significant. There was a lot to read in there. Oh, crap. Oh, fun. As the planet sinks, distances get smaller, and now my ship is in an awkward spot, so let me relocate. 50% fuel remaining. Whoops. Oh, another platform. Okay. Oh, I think this is one of the warp points that was discussed. Oh, we're getting surface features now. Actual rock. Whoa! Oh no! Okay. Yeah. Let's try not to get sucked up to Ember Twin. I mean, it's not instant death. I've actually done it and lived, but that's not where I want to be. I want to check for caves and other entrances on all these rock faces as they're exposed. Hey, bingo. Okay, that doesn't so much look like a cave. Oh boy. What's this one? Oh, this is the top of something. Actually, it looks like there's quite a bit of interior underneath the stuff. Okay, so this has got to be the warp point that connects to the home. Oh, crap. Okay. I'm going to stand in the doorway while this passes overhead. I didn't quite stay there long enough. Okay, fair enough. Nah. It's not doing me any good. It's really just a holding spot for my 4 eyes. I want to see if it transports us back to the home world when we are in alignment. That would be a yes. Okay. Very cool. Ooh. Man. Alright, where does this one go? Where am I? Oh God. Oh! Okay. I think I know where we were. That would be Brittle Hollow. What a way to go. That's really annoying, too. I think I know exactly where we were. And it's a place I've wanted to explore. So now I have to go back. Oh, wait a second. It's Ash Twin we want, not Ember Twin. Just a scrape. It'll buff out. It's fine. See? Good as new.
Ow. My right kidney.
What the heck? Pullarity coming in with a raid. Welcome on in, everyone. How are you doing? Thank you so much for choosing our community to share yours with after your stream.
This mind-bending moment, akin to a solar flare casting its radiant energy across the cosmic dance floor, signifies an eruption of unity, a karmic symphony echoing through the digital ether. The library of lore, now akin to a galactic forge, vibrates with the pulsating heartbeat of newfound camaraderie and sacred fraternity. They're the torchbearers, the spark that ignites the wildfire of inspiration. It's absolutely majestic.
Very true, Nick. Thank you. How's Outer Wilds treating you? It's a weird combination of excellent and horrific. I just died on Brittle Ember after getting unexpectedly transported there from Ash Twin. And we're making some progress. It's going well. This is my first ever playthrough, so I'm not familiar with the game. But yeah, it's a really, really good time. How was your stream? What were you up to? Welcome on in, everybody. Jaxie and Dark House, it's good to see you. Let me get some shout outs here. What brings you in this evening? Okay, I'm not familiar with Peak. What is Peak? Tell me about Peak. I would love to hear all about it. If you folks are new here to the channel, my name is GordMcLeod. I'm a variety streamer here on Twitch. I play a wide variety of mostly single-player story-driven games with excellent character and narrative development, as well as some strategy games, sandboxy games, retro RPGs, classic adventure games, and every now and then I have been known to do a Lego build or two as well. So if any of that sounds good to you, please do feel free to hit the follow button. And I have a little video to welcome you in properly. Hopefully it won't scare too many of you away. Good afternoon, folks. Welcome back to the Library of Lore. I'm gonna put a bit of a rush on this, which means we might not actually get to out. Wow. Gotcha. Yep, that is totally a thing that works in real life, by the way. Dealt with. Who'd have thunk?
Great, let's go.
Whoops. Sorry. Boo-boo. How did I do that? What the heck?
In all the worst places, there are mushrooms.
Coincidence. Oh, good.
Exterminate! Exterminate!
Oh my god.
And cut that out.
Oh, that. Oh my. Ow.
Oh, the living shall fear the dead.
Oh, that was cool. There we go. Finally. Oh my. Wow. Nope. Ah, damn it. There you go. That's a little bit of a preview of what you can expect around here. Thank you so much for coming over with the raid. Let me see. Such a yeah, Outer Wilds is amazing so far.
My esophagus.
Oh, thank you so much for the
An
follow.
anonymous newcomer just became the Library of Lore's newest lore seeker.
I appreciate that. You are indeed a lore seeker. Peak is a funny little co-op climbing game. Co-op mountain climbing silly game. Yeah, I looked it up briefly while the clip show was running there. It looks like it's kind of in the same vein as QWOP or Getting Over It and stuff like that. That looks like it's probably equal parts hilarious and hair-pullingly frustrating. So I hope that went as well for you as those types of games can. You do like me some lore. Excellent. Thank you. I appreciate the follow and the raid. Thank you very much. That sounds about right. Yeah, I kind of thought so. So, yeah, we are just starting a brand new loop because I did not realize quite what was going on and I got myself killed, which is fine. You know, death happens in this game over and over and over. Here is my ship log. I'll go to rumor mode. I like rumor mode best so far. I don't think we have anything new since my last update on it. But most recently, I got some more information about the White Hole Station. I finally got inside the high energy lab not very long ago. So that's pretty exciting. And now I'm investigating more about the Ash Twin project and the warp stations on Ash Twin and all that. And that's how I ended up getting myself deaded. Is my ship in danger there? Probably. I'd maybe move a little bit, I think. I think I'm gonna park not too far from here. This is probably reasonable. I don't want the ship taking an unexpected trip over to Ember. Oh yes, I do have the DLC. I picked up the Archaeologist Edition. I've been wanting to play this game for years. My schedule has been very crowded though, so I haven't had a chance. So right now, we're just kind of messing around, waiting for the sand level to lower enough that we can really start looking at the warp gates again. 7 a.m. better move over to bed? No worries, Jarg. Thank you so much for hanging out. I really appreciate it. Have yourself a fantastic night, or day as the case may be. Be lurking for a bit? Yeah, no problem. Please take care of yourself. I know exactly what it's like when you wrap up a stream. So if you need to raid and run, or if you need to raid and lurk, whatever you need to do is perfectly okay. Alright. So they are starting to get unburied. This is starting to become visible. Oh, right. Thank you, Aranor. I have tea.
My left ventricle.
I appreciate that. Thank you. Renamar, what the heck? 97 months? Yeah, I've only just started playing this, Renamar.
Oh, the cosmic ballet of existence twirls yet again. The real Renamar, a mighty beacon of astral energies, has committed to an alliance with the Library of Lore for 97 celestial cycles. It's as if the universe itself has whispered secrets into the ears of creation. The digital cosmos quivers with anticipation and gratitude. For this act of allegiance strengthens the interwoven tapestry of destiny itself. It's a damn masterpiece.
You said it, Nick. Thank you, Renamar. How are you doing? It's really good to see you. What have you been up to lately? Oh, I was gonna go check out the column of smoke over there. Go figure, it's on a different planet. Yeah, that's kind of one of the reasons why I want to check out these warp points, because I suspect that the warp point to the sun station is the only reasonable way to get to the sun station. I tried landing on it once. It did not go very well, as you might expect. There we are. It was gaming day for my long-running group. We did a board game online today, Versailles 1919. Basically, we were negotiating the post-World War I world. Very cool. How did that go? Okay. Oh, whoops. Right, I forgot. That's directly in the path. Oh, I guess the information we had suggests that they're styled according to their destination. That would kind of suggest that this must be the sun one, right? Ow. Dang it. Except this doesn't actually seem to be... We've read that before. This doesn't seem to be a warp point. Unless we have to go... Oh, never mind. Yes, it is. Yes, it definitely is. But it looks like it has to be entered through that cactus-choked room. And you can't open this door. That's kind of a pain. I was playing Italy and managed to win with free trade and independence for as many nations as I could negotiate for. Nice. I don't think Italy historically had much input into Vietnam, but I had France give it up because France was too busy with other issues. Nice. That's cool. I have no idea which planet this is going to warp me to, or even if the warp is going to be active. I assume it will be active. But let's find out, shall we? Okay, it's not going there. Okay. Oh. Alright, this was just to Ember Twin. That's a very short trip. Oop. This one goes back home. So I'm going to hang out here until we warp. Which apparently is not going to take long. That fills my oxygen meter rather nicely. This one, I believe, was the one that took me to Brittle Hollow. So that'll be coming up in a moment. Okay. I'm alright as long as I stay on this surface. We haven't been here before because we are effectively upside down under the crust. So all this new text is new. Black hole forge, left 30 meters. Return warp status charged. Step onto warp receiver platform to activate return warp. Oh, that was weird. Exit to surface. Black hole forge, north 40 meters. Okay, we have a text wall over here. There's got to be something to put in there. Be cautious near the boarding area while the black hole forge is in operation. Are there no little tablets I can put in these readers? Interesting. Okay, as cool as this is, I think I'm going to take the return warp because I want to explore the other towers. But we're coming back to this one, that's for sure. Which direction? I think it was this way. We are already at the top. Okay. Or not the top, but the top of the transport thing. Alright, let's see. I have no idea where this one's going either. Ah. Now I do. Ocean World. Three-minute warning, guys. We're gonna be wow. We're gonna be taking our last break of the evening in about 3 minutes. They're going to test the memory statues tonight. Flock says it could be dangerous, so we can't come. But what if we didn't use the door and snuck in the other way? Does anyone want to? Flock specifically told us not to do that. I really want to see the test too, Lammy, but that's a huge risk to take. We probably shouldn't. Maybe Flox will let us see a later test. Okay, I should probably go back, though it was good to get that new dialogue. I'm sure I hadn't read that one before. Okay. And I think that is the end of the line. So the only one we can't access yet is the one to the Sun Forge, or the Sun Power Plant, or whatever. Oh boy. I'm gonna sit in here. Okay, I think we're good now. Giant Steep, that's the ocean planet we were just at. Uh-oh. Okay, I think we're surviving the sun. I will be back in about 3.5 to 5 minutes, guys. If you need to get up and grab anything, this is a really good time to do it. Whoop. Whoops. Oh. Oh, that was so close. Holy crap. Seems you're not too shabby yourself, so I guess you've earned a reward, newbie. You got 5 great balls from Blue. Uh-oh. Let's transmit this before I... Oh my god. Oh! Oh boy. It's a good thing I wasn't planning on taking off.
Need a distraction, Nix.
Oh, there's 3 of them. And I'm toast. Whoops. Dangerous. So it probably ends with S. Lock picks are what I probably should be using here. Huh. I can't make out anything inside, but these flyers advertise some local businesses. The Grain Distribution Company, Hall & Oates. The Sanctuary for Sensory Deprived Animals, Deaf Leopards. And the shop I buy my coats in, Fleece Wool Max. Oh my god. Ah! Gotcha. Sucker. Oh no.
Whoops.
You don't need to wear your helmet on this planet. You know that, right?
I like my helmet. It's very comfortable. I will remind you that you are wearing a helmet too. Jesus. Some people. And this is exactly... Okay, we're getting a replay of that one clip. This is exactly what happened. Now we have to make our way back. Ridiculously overloaded with all these materials. This is still fine. This is still not a problem.
Instead, I'm gonna phrase it as a call to action.
No, we're not going there. Oh! I guess we're going there.
And the underground moves right in.
What? What? Besmar Esses Dedok, Swords Dwarf, has been found dead, completely drained of blood? Oh, you can do it. Amazing. You can do the Nathan Drake / Aloy jump first, secure your line after thing in this game. Okay, I am back. And I'm very happy to see an Indiana Jones clip in there. Alright. Hey, Draven. Thank you, Aranor. And yes, how's everybody doing? I hope everyone's having a good weekend. Hope it's been off to a good start. Anybody have any good plans coming up for the remainder, however much of it you might have? Okay, I actually don't want to go to Giant's Deep. I just wanted to get away from the sun. Let's go to map view. I would actually kind of like to go back to Timber Hearth. Not up long, so having your breakfast. Nice. Nailed it. Hey, Vera Johnson, how's it going? Okay, so I'm hoping that maybe if I go around and talk to everybody here, maybe somebody would have some ideas for how to take care of the frickin' cacti. The sun is going to go supernova, by the way. Oh yeah, the observatory has an exhibit about that. Between you and me, I glossed over some of the finer details. Astrophysics is really more Hornfels' domain. Me, I'm here for the rocket science and the marshmallows. I mean, honestly, that's pretty fair. And... oh. Well... I guess we're not going to talk to very many people this time. How are you doing, Vera Johnson? I hope all is well with you. I'm doing all right. I can't really complain. Still really loving this game. We've made some really good progress today. I'm very happy with it. Okay, let's see. Don't think Marl will likely... Actually, let's talk to Marl. The current launch pad is fine, thanks. Okay, who's likely to know about cacti? Probably not these guys, but... if it isn't my favorite troublemaker, what's with the radio? We wanted to play hide and seek, but Moraine wouldn't let us borrow their signal scope because it's really delicate and not supposed to be thrown around like that. Hey, can we use your signal scope? Can we please? We'll even let you be it. Sure. Here are the rules. Galena and me will hide with these radios and you'll use your signal scope to find us. Last one to be found wins. Okay, close your eyes and start counting. Oh, we're actually playing. Okay. Oh, you found me? But my hiding spot was super good. Don't forget, you have to find both of us, okay? Curious. Ah. I won? I'm happy. Thanks for playing with us. Hey, I was just about to come find you. Look, 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 you've got to see this. The Nomai statue's eyes are open. They used to be closed. Probably should have started with that. And now they're opened. We're not sure why they opened since no one actually saw it happen, but this is huge news. Should someone tell Gabbro? Or maybe Rybeck? Oh, stars, this is so exciting. It's making my stomach hurt. Hey, look at this. The statue opened its eyes. Bet you wish you'd seen that happen, huh? Actually, I did. I'm not even a little closer to understanding what's going on with this statue. Was there something you needed? Nope, I guess not. Nobody up here, huh? Not sure who else I would really talk to. Ghost matter detected nearby. You know the patch of ghost matter inside this fence? Galson said it used to be bigger when they were a hatchling, because ghost matter evaporates. It just takes a super long time to go away. I hope there's still ghost matter in the village when I'm a grown-up. Ghost matter is awesome. Ghost matter is super cool. It'll burn the heck out of you. Yeah, I heard touching it feels so bad it feels like your whole hand's on fire. Try not to walk into any in space, okay? That sounds bad and painful. Hmm? Oh, hello, astronaut. This is good weather for your launch, right? That's lucky. What are you up to? I'm using my signal scope to pick up sounds from distant planets. It's set to the Outer Wilds Ventures frequency so I can pick up the traveler's music. Last night I heard Rybeck's banjo coming from Brittle Hollow. I hope that means they're safe. I can hear different planets too. It depends on what time of day or night it is, since different planets are in the sky at different times. Signal scopes are cool. That's the scout launcher. Yeah, kind of starting to think maybe nobody in the village is really going to be able to help with the cacti. I haven't really done a lot with Dark Bramble yet. We've done little bits. I might go back. Okay. This always feels really tricky to navigate. Oh, dang it, it's just this again. Basically, yeah, Aaron Lore, although that is not actually any kind of a guarantee. See, it looks like there's still more back in there. Duplicate signal? Wait, what? interesting. Hang on. I'm gonna leave that there. No, not to the best of my knowledge. We're traveling through Dark Bramble on Stara. And it looks like we're duplicating our scout a number of times over. It's got to be connected to that in some way. Oh, oh. What's going on there? That does not look like a living one. That looks like another fossil. Wait, that looks like trees in a frickin' camp. Unidentified signal nearby. We found him. Feldspar. Whoa. Where'd you come from? No one's come here in, well, ever, actually. That makes you the second Hearthian ever to reach Dark Bramble, after me, of course. Well done. Say, it's you. They made you an astronaut, and you haven't blown yourself up yet. Good for you. Feldspar, you're alive. You never were the brightest hatchling, were you? Yeah, that's right. I'm alive. Been camping out here since my ship, crashed. Violently. You crashed, but you're the greatest pilot in Hearthian history. I haven't lived in polite society for a while, so I'm just going to go ahead and assume that wasn't sarcasm. My story goes like this. I just finished exploring the core of Giant's Deep, and I wanted to try my hand at Dark Bramble, seeing as no one had ever been before. Getting around in Dark Bramble was easy, mind you. Once you've dodged one massive interdimensional vine bristling with thorns, you've dodged them all. But after a while, I run into this huge anglerfish. You've seen them? Big gnarly things, and this was the biggest one I've ever seen. I pull a few stunts, try to shake the thing off, nothing too fancy. I'm going full speed when the fish clips me, knocks me into a vine, and... well, like I said, I crash. Blammo. On impact, my ship starts making noises like it's coming apart from the inside, and I think, well, that ain't great. Sure enough, I barely get out of there before the electrical system starts sparking like crazy. It's either move fast or die unpleasantly, so I had to put a little distance between me and my poor fried ship. I camped out near where I crashed at first. I found this skeleton later. Great find. Would have been stupid not to use it. So I moved my setup over here and planted my emergency tree seeds. Been here ever since. No wonder there are so many stories about you back home. Huh, you're not half bad yourself making it here in one piece. Anyway, that's how it all went down, hatchling. Story's over, but feel free to stay and enjoy the fire a while. Or don't. Fire's not going anywhere. Anything else you wanted? You reached the core of Giant's Deep? How'd you do it? Giant's Deep's core, huh? Ah, that was a wild one. But since you're asking, I gotta assume you haven't made it down there yourself yet. Well, actually I have, kinda. If I tell you how, it kinda feels like cheating. On a completely unrelated note, that sure was a big hollow vine my ship crashed into. Yep. If I were you, I'd go take a walk and see where it ends. You'll want to go to the tail end of this anglerfish skeleton here and look for a flickering light in the fog. That'll be my old ship. Path starts there. Oh. Oh. Holy crap. Speed is not your friend here. Multiple markers. Flickering light in the fog. That would be over that way. That looks like a crashed ship. I was probably intended to actually walk this, but we're going the direct route. Okay. Let's try following this back. I'm not sure that there's much to actually see there. Or, while we're here, and while I've got plenty of oxygen and fuel, good to know I can zoom. I only just realized that now, after all this time playing. I almost kind of get the feeling maybe I should not have abandoned my own ship back there. I guess we'll find out. Oh, does this actually leads outside? Interesting. Trip 4, entry number, I'm going to say not 1, crashes 3, boring crashes 0, a personal best. Whoa, never thought I'd see one of these beasties outside of Giant's Deep. They were awfully useful back there. Maybe a jellyfish could be useful here too. Ah, my loop is over. I'm just going to go through this quickly. Okay, ship log updated. That's good. And we'll start walking back, even though it kind of sounds As though, yeah, we're not gonna make it. Well, still, that was a pretty cool one. Feldspar's camp. Feldspar is alive. They crashed their ship and is now camping inside a huge anglerfish skeleton. Feldspar documented their attempts to eat this enormous jellyfish frozen in the ice. The outside was all rubbery and tough, possibly because it insulates the jellyfish's insides from getting zapped by electricity. Feldspar decided to venture into the jellyfish's interior cavity to see if it tasted any better on the inside. Guess where we have to go at some point, but probably not right now. Okay. So far, we have yet to connect any of this stuff. Esker's Camp, the Lunar Lookout, the Dark Bramble Seed, Feldspar's Camp, or the Frozen Jellyfish, to anything else in the mystery that we're unraveling here. A lot of the rest of it, most of this stuff, this is a pretty good clump of stuff that's all connected. Still have all this stuff, though, actually. Lakebed Cave, the Quantum Caves, the Quantum Grove, the Quantum Signal, the Tower of Quantum Knowledge that I haven't been able to visit yet, the Quantum Shard, and the Gravity Cannon. We cannot definitively connect any of that yet to the Quantum Moon. And we still don't know much about the Quantum Moon. We don't know the 6th location. I haven't managed to land on it yet, although I have found the shuttle. A Nomai named Solanum landed her shuttle at the Quantum Moon's South Pole and prepared to make the rest of the journey on foot. Visitors to the Quantum Moon always arrive at the South Pole for reasons unknown to the Nomai. Oh, you know what? Where's Dark Bramble? There's no real reason we couldn't go back. I just hope this doesn't take us through the sun. Oh, it shouldn't. We should be okay. Okay, last time what I did was I used a different entrance. And that seemed to go a little bit better. So let's go back around to that same entrance. I believe it was this one. Like you said, Arendar, we're just going to take it very, very slow and steady. Just been watching a YouTube vid someone made on how to get from Heathrow Terminal 5 to Terminal 4, where our hotel is tomorrow night. YouTube is very handy for that. Need to catch 2 trains to go between the terminals? Wow. It seems a little weird to have to do this when you're just going between terminals in the same airport, but good luck. It sounds like you might need it. Are you off on a trip or something like that? Or you don't have to say or anything, you know. Never been to this Terminal 4 before, been to 5 a lot. Also crazy because they're labeled 5 and 4, so you would think they're close to one another, yeah. There we are. Off one train to a central hub and another back out. Yeah, that does make sense. Off to Copenhagen for a couple days, then over to Sweden to see your wife's family for a week. Oh, that sounds awesome, Draven. I hope it goes well. Hopefully all your transport plans work out. I will keep my fingers crossed for you. Okay, here we are. No, I've tried that before, Kaido. It doesn't seem to work. Welcome on in, by the way. They're too solid. Unless I don't know if maybe you could have flown in without the ship. The ship is definitely way too big. Okay, so it was this way, was it not? Maybe not. I guess we're going this way. We are in Dark Bramble, Guardian. I found Feldspar. And now I am following up on some information I didn't have a chance to read properly. So first things first, let's read it properly. I'm going to say not 1, crashes 3, boring crashes 0, a personal best. Whoa, never thought I'd see one of these beasties outside of Giant's Deep. They were awfully useful back there. Maybe a jellyfish could be useful here too? Blah. This thing tastes terrible. The outside is all rubbery and tough. Maybe that's because it insulates the jellyfish's insides from getting zapped by electricity? Right, I'm going inside of this jellyfish's interior cavity to see if what's in there tastes any better. So guess what we probably need to do. Note to Feldspar. Do not eat this even if you are dying. It would be too sad if this were the last thing you ever ate in this life. I guess these jellyfish are only useful for insulation from electricity. Again, do not eat. Love, Feldspar. Ship log updated. Okay. This may be our first connection of this location and story tangent back to stuff from the outside, because that gives us a pretty good idea of what we need to do on the deep planet. The jellyfish are useful insulators. Oh, it turns out the fishies are actually really easy to avoid. All you have to do is make virtually no noise whatsoever. Just go really, really slowly. And hopefully don't die of oxygen deprivation beforehand. Although, when you're in your ship, that's not so much an issue. There we go. What the hell? What was that little bug we just saw over in the bush there? Gross. Let me guess. Anglerfish? Heh, you got it in one. Kinda hard not to once you've seen one of those fish up close and personal like. Well, take a load off and refill your oxygen tank, hatchling. There's plenty of fire to go around. Where should I explore here? That's the spirit. Anywhere's good, but you should know that space is weird here. Intensely. Ever tried throwing your scout into one of these weird seeds? See there with the little opening? It's just big enough to launch one through. Your scout tracker will tell you the scout is in two places at once, but I don't think that's wrong exactly, because space doesn't work right in here. That seed looks small, see, but inside it's bigger. Much bigger. I've had a lot of time to think about this, and my theory is space in Dark Bramble kind of expands as you go through each sphere. That's why it's bigger inside those seeds. Well, that's my theory. Keep that in mind while you're exploring Dark Bramble, and maybe you won't get lost inside forever. Good luck. Okay, so that was actually an important conversation. Oh, my ship is drifting. That's fun. There we go. Feldspar doesn't think my scout tracker is wrong when it says my scout is in two places at once. They have a theory that space doesn't work the same inside Dark Bramble. After tasting the inside of the jellyfish, Feldspar concluded that these jellyfish are only useful for insulation from electricity. That's true, Watai. You're not wrong about that. I could try to fly myself out of here. I've done it before plenty of times. Or... Okay, guys. It's getting a bit on the later side. I think this is where we're going to wrap it up. So let's see if we can find somebody awesome to go raid this evening. Thank you so much for all the raids and for all the follows and for all the general support. It's been a really good night. I really appreciate it. Technically not a death. I count a death as doing something that causes you to physically die. Getting blown up by a supernova will in fact cause you to physically die. So it counts as far as I'm concerned. Hodon Kane is playing some Warframe. Mama C is playing 7 Days to Die. I'm a Ray of Flippin' Sunshine is playing Dune Awakening. Rhubarb is playing some Blueprints. Rule Storage is playing some Kerbal Space Program. Tim the Sorcerer is doing some RimWorld. What if Julia's playing some Mario Kart World? Tea with Mandy is playing some Peak. We heard about that from our raider just a little while ago. Falling off mountains with friends. Nice. So if there's any particular game or streamer in that list that you think we should go with tonight, let me know. I will be happy to direct the raid, or at least take it into consideration. But the supernova doesn't happen thanks to the loop. Yet no, it actually does happen. It's the giant explosion that turns everything white and makes everything go boom. A 6-sided die? Nah. Thank you, Draven. I appreciate it. You too, and good luck with your trip. Not sure where I'm feeling like going this evening. You know what? I think maybe we will go check out this new Peak game. I assume it's new. So let's go visit Mandy. I'm just going to load up her channel here. And we'll see how this game looks. Okay, there is Mandy's link. She is not only a good, excellent friend of the channel and has been for years, she is also the team leader of Team Stay Cozy, one of the stream teams that I am part of. So if you guys are not following her already, you're in for a treat. We're going to go check her out now and see how she's doing with this game. So I will see you over there in a few. Let me get you the raid call. Here at the Library of Lore, we use shh. It's a library raid. You've been bookmarked with the heart emote, the wave emote, and the shh emote of the channel if you are a sub. If you're not a sub, you can use the Twitch raid and the Tomb raid emote. In either case, sub or non-sub, please feel free to use any emote you feel is fun and appropriate for a raid. If you have emotes of your own, or maybe from other streamers, even from Twitch themselves, feel free to copy the raid message and arrange the emotes you want to use the way you want them to appear. It'll all be good in my book. So let's get over to Mandy's channel and see how this Peak game is you know, how she's handling it, how it is, how it's looking. And I will see you guys. When will I see you guys? Today was Saturday, so I will be back on Monday. I will not be on tomorrow night. So have yourselves a wonderful rest of your night, day, evening, whatever it is where you are in the world, and a great rest of your weekend as well. And I'll catch you again real soon. Bye for now. Ow! How did you not see me?
You leave her alone.
This is actually quite...
Wow.
It just occurred to me that mixing medicine and alcohol is a really stupid and possibly lethal thing to do. If I were a real person instead of a lovably inept cartoon character with the
Library of
potential
Lore.
for a few more
A new
sequels,
viewer
I
has
wouldn't even
just
consider
followed
it.
the channel. Eld, please prepare a
Skull.
comfy seat for our guest.
Thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate that.
That's odd. It's supposed to cause drowsiness. I don't feel the least bit drowsy.
In fact, I feel,
Come on, Mako, you can do it. Make your forebears proud. There we go. Crap.
Oh no! No! No, 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 no. Oh god! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh god! Oh my god!